This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of MSPN Digital Television and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of MSPN Digital Television.
Turn it over to the broadcast booth for the pregame show on MSPN Digital Television.
All right, welcome. We're live at, let me see if my microphone's working here. It is, awesome. We're live at Astoria Field here in Dickinson. It's the Dickinson Roughriders and the Fargo Post 400 Stars. It's a hot and humid one today. We'll tell you more about the temperatures. We'll tell you more about these two teams and a lot more coming up on our pregame show here in just a moment. Stay tuned.
It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
All right, welcome back. Sunny and 86 degrees here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Field, and man, it was a hot one today. I got here earlier this morning. I went to the Dinosaur Museum, and they have a little section on some like an outdoor museum up behind the Dinosaur Museum, so I checked that out too, and I didn't even realize how hot it was until I went to a place called Blue 42 here in Dickinson, which is a really cool spot. I've only been there twice. Today was the second day, but it was a fantastic spot. And when I got out and back into my car, and we know that car thermometers can be a couple degrees off, right? But my car thermometer said 107. So, like I said, it's cooled down now. We're at sunny and 86. Then again, we got a turf infield here. So down on the infield, it's probably closer to 96. But because turf always pulls in some extra heat. But yeah, so like I said, for the lack of better wording, it's cooled down since 3 hours ago when my car said 107. So yeah, it was a toasty one, that's for sure. All right, well, hey, let's go ahead and take a look at everything here in our pregame show as we get things started. Don't forget you can find our broadcast schedule, and we have the Bozeman Invite part of the schedule updated, including the opponents and the times of day. And we will have the July 10th game here against the unknown team from Colorado, and hopefully we'll know who that team is sooner than later. On July 10th. That is a 2:30 p.m. game, I believe. Let's see if we can pull it up here. And no, we can't, because for some reason when we're on road games, our portable internet doesn't like our schedule, and I don't know why. So we'll just skip over the schedule, but we'll have that game. And then the 11th and 12th games, we're still working on an option to get those streamed for you. So let's take a look at how these two teams break down. The Roughriders, they're 15-6 overall, 4-4 in conference play. They are 2-2 when playing here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Field. They've outscored their opponents 37-33. They've lost 2 in a row coming into this one, and they are 2-3 in their last 5 games. The Stars, 16-8 overall, suffered their first conference loss last night in that second game of the doubleheader against Williston. A tough one to let go of. I'm sure that you could speak in some or argue in some way how the Stars should have won that game, but they didn't. It's simple as that. They gave up a 6-run lead in the top of the 7th and got walked off by Williston to suffer their first conference loss of the season. But, they just got to shake it off, and they just got to move forward from that and continue to play the type of baseball that they've been playing up to this point in the season, because, it's gotten them 7 out of 8 wins, which I think in most cases you would take. One of the games that we're going to keep an eye on tonight, Fargo Post 2 is playing West Fargo. So the Stars will look for a little bit of a favor or two from West Fargo to get them back into the deadlock scenario with Fargo Post 2 that they were approaching before that conference loss last night. So we'll keep our eyes on that game and give you updates as well. So the 1-game losing streak's in effect. The Stars have outscored their opponents 57-34. So Dickinson has scored 3 more this season than what the Stars have allowed as the Stars take the field. For the Roughriders, in the last 4 against Fargo Post 400, they are 2-2. Loss, win, loss, win. They've outscored the Stars 26-25 in those 4 games. Here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Field, or formerly known as Astoria Field, they have been outscored 20-16 by the Stars in 2 of those 4 games. And then the 2 games that were played at Starion Bank Field in Fargo, the Roughriders outscored the Stars 10-5. Going back to when the Stars were debuted in the program in 2019, because in 2018 they were known as the Trappers. So from the debut of the Stars to present, the Roughriders have swept Post 400 on 3 occasions. And in 2022, 2021, and 2020, they split in 2019. But here's the unique part of it. Dickinson has lost the first game of every doubleheader that they have split with Fargo Post 400 since Fargo Post 400 came into existence. So the Stars have never swept Dickinson, but in the splits, Dickinson has always lost the first game. Dickinson does have 1 walk-off win over the Stars, which happened about 3 years ago right here at this very field. So that's a look at the Dickinson Roughriders. And now for the Fargo Post 400 Stars, the road conditions are bumpy. They are 20-32 2019 to present when playing on the road, but each year seems to get a little bit better. In 2020 or 2023, they had the 4-4 record. Last year, the 5-5 record when playing on the road, and now they're 1-1 with that doubleheader against Williston last night. So they're trending in that same 500 road record, and that's something that they would like to snap. And if there's a team that can break that this year, it would be this particular team. As you can see, they started out 2-4 on the road back in 2019. A couple seasons in a row of 2-6. They got a little bit better in 2022 with a 4-6 record, and then a 2023 record of 4-4, 5-5 in 2024, and now 1-1 here in 2025. So, and like I said just a moment ago, the Stars have never swept Dickinson. If they are able to pick up 2 wins tonight, that would be the first time in program history that the Stars would take both from Dickinson, whether it's home or away, doesn't matter. And they would go above 500. If they can sweep, they would go above 500 on their road record for the first time in 6 years. Think about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 years, excuse me. 7 years. So there you go. Like I said, that's a lot to break into. But and the keys of the game are simple. You got to pump the strike zone low if you're the Stars pitchers, and then just avoid both the on-field errors and avoid the mental errors too, because the mental errors will eventually lead to on-field errors. And for the Roughriders, they need to keep their eyes on the base runners because they do have some speed. So don't force the defense. Take what's given to you, even if it means the runner advances. It's better to get an out and have a runner advance than it is to have an error and potentially put 2 runners in scoring position. So that's kind of what we mean by don't force the defense. The umpires for today, your eyes on the game are Jeff Beck and Todd Fisher. Are they out here yet? I don't see them yet, so I'm not sure who has the plate and who has the field, but I did get a description of what they look like, so once they take the field, I can tell you what that scenario is there. So Jeff and Todd not only do Legion, but they do some college ball during the summer as well, and they do some other sports, so they really have seasoned themselves here in the midway point of the Legion baseball season, as the state tournament starts in a couple days shy of a month from today. So up at the field that we were at yesterday in Williston. So there you go. There's a look at all that good stuff. We'll take a break and we'll come back. We'll go through the starting lineups. We'll take a look at the Legion standings, discuss a little bit more here as we're about 10 minutes away from the first pitch here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Field here in Dickinson. It's the Stars and the Roughriders coming up on MSPN.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
When one of us comes up short,
we all come up short.
There's no vape in team.
Think there are only school supplies in your child's backpack? Think again. 5 e-cigarettes were hiding in plain sight. Parents, do your homework.
Learn more about vaping at health.mn.gov/e-cigarettes.
All right, welcome back to Dakota Community and Bank Trust Field here as we get ready for this conference doubleheader for the Fargo Post 400 Stars. And this will be the final road game inside of the state of North Dakota, and they won't see their home field for a good couple of weeks. As we mentioned, they're heading out to Bozeman, Montana here. As we learned earlier in the broadcast, we can't pull up the schedule on screen for you, and I still am totally baffled by that. Well, I could pull it up in Williston last night, and I'm using the same internet, and I can't pull it up here in Dickinson, and I do not understand that. It's something that I'll see if I can try and work on. But with that said, the Stars, after this doubleheader here, where am I at here? There we go. So we'll be back in Fargo tomorrow. The Astros and the Comets will split a doubleheader with DGF. The Astros have the 11 o'clock game, and the Comets have the 1 o'clock game. And then Brad Anderson will be out in Castleton for the Haymakers game against the Comets on July 7th. And then we'll be back at Starry & Bank Field for the Astros and the Post 2 Bombers on July 7th as well. And then the West Fargo Aces host the Comets on the 9th. And then the Bozeman invite starts for the Stars. So this will be, let's see, today is July 2nd. So they'll have exactly 1 week off to travel to Bozeman and get ready and prepared for that tournament there. And then on July 10th at 2:30 p.m. I don't know if Bozeman's in Central or Mountain Time. So be aware of that. I'm saying 2:30 p.m. and it may or may not be. They're going to play a team from Colorado, and I'm not sure who the team is. I tried looking it up on Game Changer. None of the Colorado teams have Post 400 on their schedule, so I don't know which team from Colorado, but we'll eventually find out. And then also on July 10th, the Post 2 Astros host the Castleton Haymakers. And then July 11th will be a busy day. East Grand Forks will host the Astros. The Stars will be against Green Canyon, which is a team out of, I want to say, Idaho. Idaho or Utah, and then their other game is against Nampa, and whichever one Green Canyon's not from, Nampa is from. That's the easy way to put that one. And then also on July 11th, I was just told that Bozeman's Mountain Time, so that'll be a 2:30 start, possibly 3:30 back home in Fargo for our friends back in Fargo, is what I'm guessing there. And then the 100th anniversary Centennial Baseball Tournament in Millbank, South Dakota starts. It's a 4-team double elimination tournament, so that means it's 7 games in total. And it's 2 games on July 11th, 2 games on July 12th, and then 1 game, 2 if necessary, on July 13th. So it's 6 games, potentially 7 is how that one works out. Millbank, South Dakota will be one of the teams, and then I did get an email with the other teams, but I didn't have a chance to get that organized yet, so we won't go through that. And then the Comets are at home on the July 13th, part of the Essentia Health Tournament, and I don't have opponents on that one yet either, but as soon as we get it updated, I'll update it accordingly. So that's a look at the upcoming schedule here. Let's go ahead and take a look at the starting lineups here for the visitors on the scoreboard, and those being the Fargo Post 400 Stars. Batting first, second baseman Matt Bryant. Batting second, center fielder Kay Mathiasen. Batting third, shortstop Caleb Christensen. The middle of the order at 4, 5, and 6. Looks like they're going to do the national anthem here, I think. I don't know. Well, we'll figure it out. Gus Weremeyer batting fourth, playing first base. Designated hitter batting fifth, Gus Pankratz. Right fielder Jace Burns batting sixth. Left fielder Gunnar Majerus batting seventh. Ashton Renas, the third baseman, batting eighth. And Malachi Weremeyer, the catcher, batting ninth. And then your starting pitcher will be Caden Neuarth. And that's how the Stars will start. For the Dickinson Roughriders, it will go like this. Batters 1, 2, and 3 is shortstop Jack Price, center fielder Kyler Kudina, the first baseman Jack Belliette, and then the middle of the order, 4, 5, and 6 is the starting pitcher Brady Hecker, right fielder Will Easom, third baseman Cameron Wolf. The bottom of the order at 7, 8, 9 is catcher Malachi Medina, left fielder Nick Sobolek, and second baseman Camden Kubis. And that's how the Roughriders will start. And they're going through the lineups now, so we'll take another timeout. We'll come back. We'll be closer to that first pitch in just a moment here at a hot and humid 84 degrees in Dickinson, North Dakota. We'll be back in a moment.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind: to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com. Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
Fargo ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
All right, welcome back. So take a look at the American Legion American Legion standings here for North Dakota, and once again, it's the Post 2 and Post 400 Stars at 1 and 2. Williston Keyboards crawl up to third with the split with the Stars last night. Minot has picked up a couple wins, and they bumped up to fourth, and the Governors also bumped up a couple spots. Last time we checked in on the standings, the Governors were at 7th place, and now they're 5 and 5 in 5th place. That is a little bit ironic. The 5 and 5 team is in 5th place. The Roughriders 4 and 4. And with 2 of those 4 games played here, so they're 2 and 2 here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Field. And then the Patriots are in action against Fargo Post 2. So 2 and 2 team against an 8 and 0 team. And we'll see if the Patriots can snag one or potentially both from Fargo Post 2 and make things interesting near the top of the standings. Jamestown, Grand Forks, and Mandan round up the bottom 3 of the top 10 here, and that's how things look right now. We got the national anthem now. We'll be back in a moment. Stay tuned.
It's payback time.
It's not fun being the target of rude behavior. Sports has many traditions, but bad sportsmanship isn't one of them. This message brought to you by MSPN Digital Television.
Great party.
Oh, thanks. Here you go. 1 hamburger, medium well.
This is well done.
No. That's medium well.
What? Are you calling me a liar? This thing is practically burned.
That's it. You're not gonna come to my house and tell me how to cook a hamburger. I don't grill it for you.
You wouldn't do it there.
You gotta be crazy.
So don't do it here. Sportsmanship. It's up to you.
All right, welcome back as we get ready to roll here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Field. Love out the camera as best we can. That music is pretty loud, so I'll do my best to not be distracted by it. Sunny and 87 right now here in Dickinson, and I wonder what's the feels like temperature. Oh, really? It feels like 86? Okay. I question that, but it is the weather service, so take it with a grain of salt, I guess. So if it sounds like I'm not happy to be here, it's just because I'm exhausted, and it's nothing else. Otherwise, I'll do my best to be upbeat like I normally am. Dickinson in their all-white jerseys with gold numbers trimmed in black, and then the Stars were in the same jerseys as they did last night. The blue Fargo jerseys with the white camouflage sleeves and the gray pants. And Matt Bryant will step up to the plate here to lead things off for Fargo Post 400. And Matt Bryant will take a bouncer and a nice grab there by Camden Kubis, but he will not get it in time, and it's going to be a base hit. On the first pitch of the game for Matt Bryan, an infield single puts a runner on here for the Stars. Kane Mathiasen will be the batter now.
Batting next for the Stars, center fielder number 3, Kane Mathiasen.
Once again, Brady Hecker is the starting pitcher here for Dickinson. Malachi Medina is behind the plate catching. Go around the bases here after the pitch. And it looked like he was going to square up. Going to the backstop, Matt Bryan will take off for second base, and he'll make it no problem. And it'll be 1-0 here to Kane Mathiasen. I'm always looking in left field for the scoreboard for some reason, and today it's in right. It's about in the same spot that it is at Starion Bank Field, so you think I would have no problem with that, but for some reason it's caught me off guard here on the last 2 batters. So there should be sound. Yeah, no, if there's no sound, then you have your TV on mute, because let me double check just to be 100% sure here. Yeah, no, well, there's sound, so I'm not. I got a text saying there was no sound. That your TV's got to be on mute, because there's definitely sound. 2 balls and no strikes. Two 1 pitch, and in for strike 2. Bouncing ball to first, and he'll pick it up, and Belliette will. It will be a direct ground out.
Batting next for the Stars, center fielder number 6, Caleb Christensen.
So 1 out on the board. And Bryant moves over to third. And a hard hit ball to third. Bryant able to get back onto the bag, and there'll be a 5-3 ground out for out number 2. Nearly turned a double play there, but Bryant alert enough to stay on the bag. Gus Wermeyer got a nice cool breeze coming from left field into the press box here, so that's nice. That feels awesome, actually. And a strike is called, and it's 0-1. There's strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on third is Matt Bryant. Batter on deck is Gus Pankratz. Wermeyer will wait and receive the 2-2 pitch, and he will put that into left field. That will score Matt Bryant from third, and it's an RBI single to make the score 1-0 Stars.
Batting next for the Stars, designated hitter number 35, Gus Pankratz.
So the first hit of the game comes 4 minutes in. Gus Pankratz, the batter. Fouled away, first base side. I will share this story with you. I did talk to one of the ladies working the concession stand here, and I think today I'm going to pass on the burger unless someone brings one up to me for free, because it's a lot of money. It is a lot of money. I need a second loan, I think, to So I got a double cheeseburger in Williston last night for $8. They want $8 for their single cheeseburger. But they do have a double cheeseburger, and they do have a single bacon cheeseburger and a double bacon cheeseburger. So, but as you can imagine, the prices go up on that. So they'll strand one on base as we go to the end of the top of the first. And we'll take a break, and we'll be back in a moment here on the Mandy's at FargoND.com scoreboard. It's the Stars 1 and the Roughriders 0 here on MSPN Digital Television. Be right back.
Hey, great party.
Oh, thanks. Here you go. One hamburger, medium well.
This is well done.
No. That's medium well.
What? Are you calling me a liar? This thing is practically burnt.
That's it. You're not gonna come to my house and tell me how to cook a hamburger.
You wouldn't do it there.
Gotta be crazy.
So don't do it here. Sportsmanship. It's up to you.
All right, welcome back. We move to the bottom of the first. The Stars have 1 run on 2 hits. They leave 1 stranded on base in that top half of the first inning. And now Jack Price, Kyler Kuderna, and Jack Belliette will be the 3 batters here for Dickinson as we're 7 minutes into the game. Jack Price on MSPN this season, as we did do a couple of their games down in Omaha, is 0 for 2. He grounded out to third base on both at-bats that he had during the broadcast that we had for Dickinson down in Omaha. So we'll see how he does this time around on his home field. And that will be a strike there. And once again, your starting pitcher is Caden Neuarth. Malachi Wermeyer is catching. Gus Wermeyer at first, Matt Bryant at second, Caleb Christensen at short, Ashton Renas at third. A little pop-up and a 1 bouncer, and the throw first was not in time. Going to the books as an infield single. Kyler Kuderna steps up to the plate now here for Dickinson. Steve, is Ashton playing? Yes, you can find him at third base, buddy. High fly ball to center field. Kane Mathiasen looks confident that he has it, and he does. So that'll be out number 1. Jack, and then whatever his nickname was, and Belliette is how he was introduced by the Dickinson PA announcer. Looks like he was going to square it for a bunt. Instead, Jack Price will get the slide back into first on the pickoff attempt there from Neuarth. So once again, a runner on, 1 out for Jack Belliette. In the games in Omaha, he popped out to the third baseman. That one game against Westside, it was the Roughriders scoring 3 runs in the top of the 4th, and it was zeros the rest of the way for both teams. So they ended up winning that game 3-0. So not a lot happened in that particular broadcast outside of the 4th inning. Fouled away for a strike. 0-2 is our count now. And the 0-2 pitch. And they're going to say it hit him. So I'll put 2 runners on base. That's Brady Hecker, the batter now here for Dickinson. I do got the phone charger today, so if it's a 5-hour doubleheader, then we're good. And that one's a little bit high for a ball, 1-0. And a ground ball towards third. Renas, well, he had it and then he didn't have it. So now the bases are loaded, and that'll be an error. Will Esom, the batter now. A little high for a ball, 1-0. The count here to Will Esom. And a strike is called. 1 ball, 1 strike. Will Esom in the 2 games down in Omaha. Grounded out to the shortstop. Like I said, not a whole lot happened in those 2 games. But Dickinson won them both, so it doesn't really matter what happens as long as you come out with the victory, right? 1 ball, 1 strike. Now you can make it 1 ball, 2 strikes here to Will Esom. That's back into the netting. We'll stay at 1-2. Check swing on a pitch up high. Should be a ball, I think. And it will indeed be ball 2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ball, strike, strike. Fouled away ball. And right back towards Neuharth. He couldn't quite catch it. They might turn the double anyway, and they do. A 4-6-3 double play. Ricocheted off the glove of Neuharth. And that puts down Williston here as they leave 1 stranded on base as a result of the double play. And it remains 1-0 on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard after 1 inning of work. We'll be back with the top of the 2nd right after this. Stay tuned.
Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
All right, welcome back to the Dakota Community Bank and Trust Field here at Dickinson, North Dakota. 6, 7, and 8. The batters for Fargo post 400, and this is Jace Burns fouling it down the first baseline for a strike. Once again, Brady Hecker pitching here for Dickinson. Game 1 of a conference doubleheader. And that one's fouled away for strike 2. 2019 to present, the Roughriders have swept the Stars on 4, and the Stars have been able to pull off a split in the other 4. Or, I'm sorry, in 3 and the other 3. Total 6 games, not 8. My apologies on that. And a ground ball towards second. Kubis will pick it up and fire it over for the ground out. So that'll be a 4-3, and I'll bring up Gunnar Majerus.
Up to bat for the Stars. Number 17, left fielder Gunnar Majerus.
Ball 1 to Majerus. Ashton Renas moves into the on-deck circle. And that one's a little bit low and out. Ball 2. That one's going to drift foul, and they will not make a play on it. That'll bounce, one bounce over the fence into the parking lot. Good for a strike. And that's a hard hit ball. It looks like Kudrna will get there, and he will. So that's 2 outs on the fly out to left center. Now Ashton Renas.
Batting for the Stars. Third baseman, number 11, Ashton Renas.
It's 320 feet down the left and right field lines and 375 to straightaway center field. A strike is called here on Ashton Renas. A high bouncing ball towards second. Kubis will get it and put it in there for out 3. So Stars go down in order in the top of the second. And coming up for Dickinson, it will be batters 6, 7, and 8. Cameron Wuth, Malachi Medina, and Nick Sobolek. When we return after this, stay tuned. Coming right back.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
All right, welcome back. It is Cameron Wolf who will lead it off here in the bottom of the second inning. And once again, if you're just tuning in, it's been a hot one here today, and it has taken a lot of energy out of me, so I apologize if it sounds like I'm not too enthusiastic, but I am very happy to be here. I can verbally share that with you for sure. Looks like the home plate umpire, which is, now that they're on the field, they can tell you which one's which. Where did that stuff go to? Okay, Jeff Beck is behind the plate calling the balls and strikes. And Todd Fisher is the one on the base pass and out in the field. So, once again, Jeff Beck behind the plate, Todd Fisher out in the field. And whatever that discussion was, it's over now. And now Jeff Beck is talking with Coach Bryant of the Stars, probably relaying information on what was talked about on the other side of the home plate there. And the pitch. And that's a high ball. And I do mean high. And it eventually goes over the netting. And that'll be a strike. And the 0-1 delivery is a little high for a ball, 1-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. The 1-2 delivery. Now one sent up high. It might be possible for Wurmeyer to get there, but he will not quite have enough steps to get there in time. It was in play, and if he was a little bit quicker, he may have been able to make a play on that. Instead, we'll just redo the 1-ball, 2-strike count. A for effort for Wurmeyer, no doubt about it. Swing and a miss. He went chasing on the outside and got struck out. First strikeout of the game here for Caden Neuharth. And now Malachi Medina will come to the plate. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Neuharth starting to get the batters to swing confidently, but they're missing, so that's a good thing if you're a fan of pitching. And as I say that, the exact same thing happens for strike 2. So Medina with the 0-2. Got him! He got him looking. Back-to-back strikeouts for Medina, or for Neuharth, excuse me. One swinging, one looking. And now Nick Sobolek will be the batter. Oh, this is an interesting song to have for a walk-up song. Oh, man, and Neuharth is just blasting them by, these Dickinson batters so far. So far, so good for Fargo Post 400 pitching. Here comes the 0-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And another strikeout. So the walk-up song, I just looked it up. It was Spandau Ballet True, hit from the 80s. So, yeah, there you go. I knew the song from 1983, to be exact. All right, 1-0 Stars after 2 innings of play. We go to the 3rd after the break. Stay tuned. No 80s songs coming up, but we will have a message
your home
from
your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin windows and doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491.
All right, this is Malachi Wermeyer, and the first pitch has not been recorded as a ball or strike on the scoreboard yet. So we're okay. Now we're at 1-1. Top of the third, batters 9-1-2 for the Stars here in this inning. And the 1-1, and that's a little bit low. It'd be ball 2. Outside, and 3 balls and a strike here to Malachi Wermeyer. They'll call that strike, and we're at a full count. And the payoff, and that's going to left field, and backpedaling is Sobolik, and it's off the top of the fence, and it took off one of the sponsor banners that was attached right underneath the top of the fence there. Came about maybe 4 or 5 inches shy of being a home run. Instead, it'll be a base hit for a double, and it'll bring us to the top of the order, Matt Bryant. Matt Bryant took the first pitch of the game and popped it just past the second baseman, Camden Kubis, for a single. Ball 1 this time around here to Matt Bryant. And Matt Bryant will about to see his 3rd pitch of this game. We're 28 minutes into the contest so far here in the top of the 3rd with nobody out and a runner on second. And Bryant will bunt it, and he's bunting for a hit, and he might make it. Yes, he did, and runners on the corners. It'll be a bunt single. And Kane Mathiasen will be the batter now. So 1st and 3rd, nobody out. 1-0 lead. Mathiasen grounded out to second last time he was at the plate. He has a chance to redeem himself here. And looks like Mathiasen's going to square up here, and now everybody will reset. I don't think Hecker was looking for that going into that particular pitch. And the pitch will be outside, and the runner will get a free trip to second as Medina holds the ball momentarily to keep Malachi Wermeyer at 3rd. And now you got 2 runners in scoring position here, and you're at 1 ball, no strike, and now you're at 2 balls and no strikes. And that one's popped up super, super high. And Camden Kubis will have the catch in shallow right center field. So that's one out now here. Runners stay put. Now bring up Caleb Christensen, who hit his first home run of the season yesterday against Williston, and ended up giving the Stars a 2-0 lead in the top of the first, which would hold for the next 45 minutes until we got to the top of the sixth and the game started to slow down and hits and runs started to pop up on the board. So one ball, no strike to Caleb Christensen. Christensen pops it up. Shortstop Jack Price is there, and he makes the catch. That's 2 away now. And now it's Gus Pankratz. Or I'm sorry, Gus Wiermeyer, my apologies. One ball, no strike here to Gus Wiermeyer. Runners on second, third. Gus Pankratz is on deck. And the pitch is inside for ball number 2. Once again, we are on the single screen, so I'll try and check the chat and say hi to you as frequently as possible here. I would add room for 2 screens here, but not all road venues have, so we just presume that's going to be a one-camera operation here on road games. So, unless we are specifically asked to bring more than one camera. That'd be one exception. And then all the way at ball 3. So 3 balls and no strikes here to Gus Wiermeyer. And he will take the strike there. So 3-1. And a ground ball out towards Kubis. He will pick it up, and he will complete the out to strand the 2 runners in scoring position, and it remains a 1-0 game. They do get a hit in the inning, though, and they have 4 hits to go to their credit now. And coming up for the Dickinson Roughriders, it is going to be batter numbers 9, 1, and 2, Kubis, Price, and Kudrna. When we return after this, stay tuned.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
When one of us comes up short,
we all come up short.
There's no vape in team.
Think there are only school supplies in your child's backpack? Think again. 5 e-cigarettes were hiding in plain sight. Parents, do your homework.
Learn more about vaping at health.mn.gov/e-cigarettes.
All right, welcome back to Dakota Community Bank Trust Field here in Dickinson. It's the Stars and Roughriders. And right now, the Stars have the 1-0 lead here on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. Camden Kubis and his teammates Jack Price and Kyler Kudera will do what they can to try and make an adjustment on their end of the scoreboard here, as they're still looking for their first run. They do have one hit in the game, but this won't help. Did he? Yeah, he did get it there in time. It'll be a 6-3 ground out, just barely, for out number 1. The Minot Vistas have defeated the Williston Keybirds 8-1. That game is being played in Minot. That just went final a little bit ago, so we'll keep you up to date on that game. As they move into their second game of the doubleheader. We're also keeping our eyes on Fargo Post 2 and West Fargo, who are battling out in a doubleheader tonight as well. Swing and a miss, strike 1 here to the batter, Jack Price. He's 1 for 1. He was able to run out an intended 5-3 ground out on his last trip to the plate and get himself an infield hit as a result. No balls and 2 strikes. So after time is called, we'll reset. And Neuarth delivers the 0-2. Swing and a miss. He went up high, climbed the ladder, and paid the price as he fell off with the strikeout. And that will bring us to Kyler Kuderna. So 2 away here in the bottom of the third. And a pitch up high for a ball, 1-0. And there's a strike, 1 ball, 1 strike. And here's a ground ball towards Christensen at short. He will fire it over and complete the third out of the inning. So it's a 1-2-3 inning here for what team? For Dickinson. That's where we're at today. And we'll be back in a moment with Gus Pankratz, Jace Burns, and Gunnar Majerus. 1-0 after 3 complete for the Stars on the Mandy's of Fargo ND.
Fargo ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
All right, we are back here at Dakota Community Bank Trust Field here in Dickinson. Gus Pankratz is the batter. We'll see Jace Burns, Gunnar Majerus this inning as well. It's batters 5, 6, and 7 in the lineup in case you missed the starting lineups earlier. Ball 1 there, so it'll be pushed inside. A big thank you to, I'm not sure the name of the person, but they brought me up a Powerade, and I do feel a little bit better now. So strike 1 the count. So appreciate you bearing with me through those first couple innings, and appreciate you allowing me to predict the future by 1.5 seconds be behind the play by 1.5 seconds, as we had that set up by mistake after a thunderstorm camera switch where that required such a delay, and then when we went back to our live cameras, I forgot to reset it. So it is reset now, and we should be right on. Wind, deliver, and swung on, and bouncing ball right towards short. And there'll be a 6-3 ground out. So a 2-bouncer into a 6-3 for Gus Pankratz brings up Jace Burns. And there's another high bouncing ball, and that one will also be in time. It'll be back-to-back 6-3 ground outs for outs 1 and 2. All right, Gunnar Majerus will try and keep the 2-out magic theme going here for the Stars. That seems to be when they like to score runs. And here he is, right as I say that, he gets a 2-out single to left field.
Batting next for the Stars, third baseman number 11, Ashton Reese.
Jarris with a slight lead off on first, and the pitch is delivered, and a hard hit ball down to third. It's batted down there by Cameron Wolf, but he's not able to make a play. All he's able to do is to stop it from going into the outfield, which would have allowed the batters to advance a couple bases there. So instead of second and third, it's first and second thanks to the diving stop by Cameron Wolf.
Up bat for the Stars, catcher number 8, Malachi Wehrmeyer.
Stars got runners on second and third last inning and ended up stranding them. We'll see if they can do something different this time around or not, or if they'll repeat that. And that one's in for ball one. A little bit high, a little bit inside. Wehrmeyer doubled into left field last time he was up. That was when he took the sponsor banner off the wall. Actually, yeah, I think that's when that happened. There's a strike. One count as he takes a peek back at Majerus on second, delivers, and that's fouled away, and we'll stay at we'll move to 1 and 2 instead. So if you look into left field where the left fielder's standing, that sponsor banner right to the left fielder's left on your screen is partially peeled down. That's because of Malachi Wehrmeyer and what he did last time he was at the plate. High for a ball. We're at 2 and 2. And now the 2-2 will hit him, and that will load the bases. And you go from nobody on with 2 outs to the bases loaded with 2 outs, and you bring up the top of the order with Matt Bryant.
Batting second baseman, number 1, Matthew Bryant.
So Gunnar Majerus on third, Ashton Reese on second, Malachi Wehrmeyer the first baseman. And does Matt Bryant, who's 2 for 2 in the game, hit a single on the first pitch of the game, and then he laid down a bunt single on his last trip to the plate. Third baseman playing in a little bit, and that's gonna drop for a base hit. That will score Gunnar Majerus, and up to second, they got him. I believe both runs count. I know one of them counts for sure. Yeah, they do indeed score 2 runs. So 3-0 Fargo post 400 as the second run did count before the third out was recorded. 3 runs on 6 hits so far here in the contest for Fargo post 400. And we go to the bottom of the 4th when we return from the break. Stay tuned.
Doolittle's Wood Fire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit Doolittle'sRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers, and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
Welcome back. Dakota Community Bank Trust Field here in Dickinson, North Dakota. Mike with you here on MSPN Digital Television and on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. It's the Fargo Post 400 Stars 3 and the Dickinson Roughriders 0. 3 runs on 6 hits on no Dickinson errors for Dickinson. No runs on a single hit on 1 Fargo Post 400 error up to this point in the contest. The first pitch there missed for ball 1 to the batter, Jack Belliette. We'll see Brady Hacker and Will Eastham this inning as well for the Dickinson Roughriders. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and that'll hit for a strike. We're even at 1-1. Excuse me. I was not intended. I should have had the delay on there for that. 1-1. Swing and a, well, it's whatever it was. It's a strike 2. I can tell you that much for sure. I'm not sure if he actually hit the ball or not. And the 1-2 delivery. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That's another strikeout for Caden Newarth, and it's 1 down here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Brings up Brady Hacker. That one's a little bit high and in for a ball. 1-0 here to Brady Hacker, who reached on that error I just told you about a little bit ago. Sunny, and it's supposedly cooled down to 85. So they'll call that one a strike. And the 1-2 is sent up high and across the street. And into the guy's lawnmower. I think, or maybe it was a motorcycle. I don't know, one of the two. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Not going so well for West Fargo right now. They're in the top of the 6th. Fargo Post 2 has a 9-2 lead with 1 out in the top of the 6th, and West Fargo is batting. We'll keep you updated on that game. That's a doubleheader, so. And that will be a base hit into left field. 1 bounce, and it'll be picked up there by Gunnar Majerus, and it will be a single here for Brady Hacker. Oh, and the pickoff attempt gets away. That's going to get Hecker over to second for sure. And he's going to try for third, and he's going to get there. Maybe not. Oh, yes, he will. Yep. Ashton Arenas had to take a couple steps forward to make that grab, and that allowed Hecker to sneak in behind him and safely get the third. So that is another error. This one's going to be popped up. Will he get there in time? No, he will not. It will bounce out of play. Nothing in one here to Will Easom. Cameron Wolf is on deck for the Roughriders. There's a strike. Nothing in two now. 51 minutes into the ball game. One away here in the bottom of the fourth. Runner on third is Brady Hecker. And that one will be a bouncing ball to Christensen. He'll pick it up, and he'll fire it over to first, and he got it there in time for out number 2. Hecker will score from third on the play, so it is an RBI ground out, and that makes the score 3-1 here on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard, and it takes all the runners off the base for an RBI ground out. Cameron Wolf went down swinging last time he was at the plate, and this one is in for a ball. It's 1-0 now here to Wolf. Once again, Malachi Medina moves into the on-deck spot. And the 1-0 pitch from Neuarth. This one's popped up, out of play. One pitch is low and out for a ball. 2 balls and no strikes. Once again, a big thank you to our sponsors, including Marvin Windows and DMN Industries, Sweet Shots, TCI Insurance, Mandy's of FargoND.com, FM Convention, Visitors Bureau, Doolittle Woodfire Grill, and Frank's Lounge. High fly ball to right field. That's going to go all the way to the warning track. It'll be picked up there by Jace Burns, and it'll be a double for Cameron Wolf. All right, Malachi Medina, the batter now. Back to second. He's back in time. It's Cameron Wolf once again. There are 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth. And a 3-1 lead here as Dickinson gets one across here in the bottom of the fourth. Took him 54 minutes to find home plate. And the pitch outside for a ball. 1-0. Nick Sobolek would potentially be the next batter here if the Stars can't find out number 3. And that will go into the backstop, and that will advance Wolf over to third. Two balls, no strikes, the count. Two-0 pitch. Got it in there for a strike. Clipped the edge of the strike zone. It's 2-1. Now hit him. Now put runners on the corners. And the Stars getting in a little bit of trouble here. Nick Sobolek would be the batter. Has that 1983 walk-up song from Spandau Ballet, True. Not the typical walk-up song, but hey, if he likes it, he likes it, and that's cool. It's a good song when I'm not watching a baseball game. Now Coach Fichtner will come out to the mound to chat things over here with the Stars as the Dickinson base runners will come over and chat with their coach here. And so to reset, you got Malachi Medina on first, Cameron Wolf on third, Nick Sobolek is at 1 ball, no strike. We're currently at sunny skies and 85 degrees as we take a peek at other scores here in Double-A. The only other game in action is the West Fargo and Fargo Post 2 game. We do have the West Fargo Aces taking on the Post 400 Comets, and right now the Aces have a 5-0 lead in the bottom of the 6th inning. And a bunt right back to Neuarth. He'll underhand scoop it over to first, and that will strand the runners on base. They'll strand 2, and they will maintain their 3-1 lead going into the 5th inning of play. 4 complete, 3-1 is our score. And we'll be back in a moment. Stay tuned.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
Welcome back. We move to the top of the 5th here at Dakota Community Bank Trust Field. It's 3-1 in favor of the Stars on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. And leading off for the Stars here in the top of the 5th, it will be became Mathiasen, and Mathiasen will run that one out. So they will get an infield hit off that, and I'll put a runner on the first pitch of the inning. Also, another game I forgot about this one. Williston's playing in Minot. Their second game is just starting here, either right now or pretty soon. So we'll try to remember to keep our eyes on that one as well. And now Christensen's going to show bunt, and they'll try the pick off there on Mathiasen. And he'll be out. I'll be out number 1. Mathiasen's caught stealing, 2-6 on the throwout. That last pitch came across as a ball, and now Christensen will be thrown out on a 5-3 for out number 2. So it'll be up to Gus Wermeyer to try and start some 2-out magic here for the Stars. And the last time the Stars were in this situation, they ended up loading the bases and scoring 2 runs. But I'm not saying they'll repeat that here, but that's what they did last time when they had nobody on with 2 outs. There's a strike, and it's 0-1 here to Gus Wermeyer, who's 1 for 2 with a single to left and a ground out to the second baseman. 0-1 pitch, inside, ball 1. We're even at a ball and a strike. One delivery, that's also inside. It makes Wermeyer spin off the plate there and spin out of the box, I should say. 2 away, 2 balls and a strike here to Wermeyer. And he'll foul that one off, and we're even at 2 apiece. And he'll just miss. He was trying to clip the outside edge of the plate there, but he missed. And instead, he'll push the count to full, and now it's a strike or nothing here for Brady Hecker. And he'll hit him instead, and that's... Here's Gus Pankratz now. Pankratz 0 for 2 with a pair of groundouts. The first one to third, the second one to the shortstop. Miss for a ball, 1-0 here to Pankratz. Jace Burns into the on-deck circle here for the Stars. They have a 2-run advantage at the moment here. But as we saw last night, a 2-run advantage or a 3 or 4 or 5-run or 6-run advantage is not always safe. That will be foul, and everybody will reset where they started at. 1 ball, 1 strike as a result. Hecker sets and delivers. 1-1, popped up. Center field, running in is Krudina, and he will get it. And that will strand one on base, and we go now to the bottom of the 5th. Check that. Yeah, the bottom of the 5th, and we'll be back in a moment here on MSPN Digital Television. Stay tuned.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind: to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
Welcome back. Bottom of the fifth. Batters 9, 1, and 2 here. I'll start with center fielder not center fielder. It'll be Camden Kubis. Newarth delivers in for a strike right at the knees, 0-1. Kubis 0 for 1, grounded out to third last time he was at the plate. Hour and 5 minutes into the game now here at Dakota Community Bank Trust Field in Dickinson. Swinging and a miss, strike 2 for Camden Kubis. Jack Price in the on-deck circle. 36 of Caden Newarth's pitches have been strikes, or credited as strikes. Here's the 0-2. Little bouncing ball that will drift foul and will stay at 0-2. And the 0-2 again. And this one popped up. Backpedaling is Matt Bryant. He has it for out number 1. That'll bring up Jack Price. All right, Jack Price, 1 for 2, single, an infield single, and then he struck out looking as well on his last trip to the plate as he takes strike 1 here. And a 2-bouncer to third, snatched up by Renas. He'll fire it over, and that's out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down on 3 pitches here for Caden Newarth. Kyler Kudrna is the batter now. And he's 0 for 2. He had a fly out to center field, and he grounded out to the shortstop in this contest. We'll see if he can do one better this time around or not. And that's a little bit low for a ball. 1-0 here to Kudrna. Jack Belliette is on deck. If Kudrna can reach base, that is. And the 1-0 delivery. And that's a high hit ball. That is really high. Gunnar Majerus is running back, and he could not make the catch. He tried, but he will be a little bit shy. He may have been a little bit off balance there. I think it did hit his glove coming down when he reached up, but like I said, he was running backwards and a little off balance, and he wasn't able to secure the grab. So result in a base hit. And Kudrna will earn himself a double on that deep, deep hit to left center field. Jack Belliette, 0 for 1. Hit by a pitch, struck out swinging on his 2 trips to the plate this time around here in this contest. And a little bit outside for a ball, 1-0. Once again, big thanks to our sponsors, including Marvin Windows, DM Industries, Sweet Shots, TCI Insurance, Mandy's of Fargo, FM Convention Bureau, Dulo's Woodfire Grill, Frank's Lounge, Buffalo Wild Wings, and Vic's Lounge for making Fargo Post 400 baseball possible this summer here on MSPN Digital Television. Wurmeyer was able to scoop it over to Newharth, and that will strand the runner on base. They strand 1 and they score none. And we go now to the bottom of the top of the 6th. And we'll take a break and come back with that top of the 6th. 3-1 Stars on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. Be right back.
Mandy's of Fargo ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
All right, welcome back to Dickinson, North Dakota. Starting to cool down a little by little by little. It's 83 and sunny right now. Batters 6, 7, and 8 in the lineup here for the Stars as we head into the top of the 6th inning of play. Jace Burns will lead it off, followed by Gunnar Majerus and Ashton Renas. Game 1 of the West Fargo Post 2 has gone final, and the Fargo Post 2 won 9-2 in that game. So they'll start game 2 here momentarily. It's a base hit out into right center for Jace Burns, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of groundouts prior to that. And Gunnar Majerus 1 for 2, a fly out to left center and a single to left. Looks like we'll have Alex Christofferson coming in to run on first base. So Alex Christofferson takes over the running responsibilities on first here. Third base coach Donnie Bryant will call out the play with a three-digit number of his choice, and Majerus will check his pocket for that three-digit number, and we will give the umpire a little bit more time to sort through his lineup card here. Once again, Alex Christofferson coming in to run at first. Three runs on 9 hits for the Stars so far. Christofferson's back in time. And here's the pitch. He's going to show bunt, and now the pick throw back to first. Oh, really? Interesting. I thought he may have got him, but he apparently got his hand on the bag just in the nick of time, and he's safe. It was certainly a close call at first. Christofferson nearly got caught. Still no pitches yet here to Majerus. And he will square up, and he will lay a bunt down the third base line. Cameron Wolf picks it up, fires it over to Belliette for the 5-3 ground out. That puts one out on the board and moves Christofferson up to second base. Ashton Renas 1 for 2, ground out to second, and an infield single to third, towards third, last time he was at the plate. That was the one that Cameron Wolf dived to stop and prevented it from going into the outfield, which would have advanced the runners an extra base. Right now, there's only one extra runner on base, and that's Alex Christofferson on second. Pitch comes across as a ball here to Renas. Malachi Wurmeyer moves into the on-deck circle here for the Stars. We'll have a 2-run advantage on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. Hard hit ball to third. 2-bouncer, Cameron Wolf over to first. Now back over to third. And he's out. That'll be a 5-3-5 double play. And that will take care of business here in the top of the 6th. We'll be back in a moment here on MSPN Digital Television. Stay tuned.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
Home half of the 6-3-1 Stars here on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. The first pitch comes across as strike one to Brady Hecker, who's 1 for 2. Reached on the first error of the game by the Stars, and then he would single left field on his last trip to the plate. Bouncing ball that sneaks by Ashton Renas. He dived, he may have got a piece on it, and because of that, it's going to hold Hecker to a single. So, Will Easom will be the batter now. He's 0 for 2. A pair of groundouts to Matt Bryant at second is how his game has gone so far. Hour and 17 minutes in here with nobody out in the bottom of the 6. Cruising right along here in game 1 of this conference doubleheader. And a pick throw back up to first, and Hecker's back in time. Newarth will stare down Hecker on first. Now he'll set and deliver the 0-1. And he'll get a piece of that, and it'll be no balls and 2 strikes. The 0-2, got him. Got him looking. Puts out number 1 on the board and brings up Cameron Wolf. Cameron Wolf was 1 for 2. He struck out swinging, and he doubled to right field on his last trip to the plate. And pitch is a little bit high for a ball. 1-0 here to Cameron Wolf. Once again, you can follow us on X. The broadcast schedule is on there. The next game for the Stars, so after tonight's doubleheader, they'll get about a week off, and then they'll play Colorado in the Bozeman Invite. In the first game of that, they'll have one game on the 11th, or no, one game on the 10th, one game on the 11th, one game on the 12th, possibly a game on the 13th. And then they will head to Mandan on the way home for a non-conference single-game matchup. And I believe they go to Minot after that, if I'm not mistaken, before they come back home for the final 3 regular season doubleheaders at Starling and Bank Field. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count now here to Cameron Wolf. Brady Hecker, the runner on first, and the 1-2 pitch. And it's a little bit low, and a nice block there by Wermeyer to keep the ball in front of him and keep Brady Hecker on first base. 2-2 the count now. Once again, 1 away. Newarth has had a lot of 2-strike counts here in the 6th and 5th innings. He's only been able to finish off a couple of them. We'll see if he can finish this one off. And nope. Malachi Wermeyer was not able to fool the ump there on that frame job, and it will be ball 3. So a full count now here. And the next pitch will either be fouled away, a walk, or a strikeout, or maybe a ground out, or a couple other possibilities. Runners will go, and that will go into the backstop. It will be ball 4, so he will not get credit for a stolen base since it was a walk anyway. That'll bring up Malachi Medina.
Coming up to bat for the Roughriders. The Guardian player, wearing double ones, number 11, Malachi Medina.
Through 5 1/3 innings here. He has now faced 25 batters, including the one that was just hit by a pitch. He struck out 6, 4 looking, 2 swinging. He's allowed 5 hits, and that walk was the only walk of the game. And that's what I thought, but I had to double check things to be sure before I allowed it to go out of my mouth and into the microphone. So let's see here. Looks like we'll have a new batter here for the 7th hole. It was Malachi Medina. He was 0 for 1, and now it appears to be Nick. I want to say Nick Sobolik. Here's the 0-1. And this is a hard hit ball. Nicely done to second, over to first. They got him. A 6-4-3 double play will end the inning. They will strand 1 on base as a result of the double play, and that will bring us to the 7th inning of play. 6 down, potentially 1 to go here on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. It's the Fargo Post 100 Stars 3 and the Dickinson Roughriders 1. We're back in a moment here on MSPN Digital Television.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
When one of us comes up short,
we all come up short.
There's no vape in team.
Think there are only school supplies in your child's backpack? Think again. 5 e-cigarettes were hiding in plain sight. Parents, do your homework.
Learn more about vaping at health.mn.gov/e-cigarettes.
All right, there you go. If you're hungry, just bring a little bit of money and you can get yourself fed and get yourself beveragized. I got a double cheeseburger for $8 in Williston yesterday. Malachi Wurmeyer will be the batter here for the Stars. Wurmeyer's 1 for 1. He doubled the left field, and he was hit by a pitch. Two balls and no strikes. And that will miss outside. And we have 3 balls and no strikes here to Malachi Wurmeyer. Matt Bryant, Kane Mathiasen, the batters this inning. Here in the top of the 7th. There's a strike. See if the Stars can add some insurance runs here. As we learned last night, you can't get too many insurance runs. And this is a base hit into left field. It's a nobody out base hit that puts a runner on and brings up Matt Bryant back to the top of the order here for the Stars. 3 for 3. A single to right center, a bunt single, and another single to left. West Fargo Aces have defeated the Fargo Post 400 Comets by the score of 5-1. That just went final a few moments ago. Minot defeated Williston in the first game of that doubleheader. The second game is currently in progress between the Keybirds and the Vistas. Nothing in 1 to Matt Bryant. Kane Mathiasen on deck. Potentially, you see Caleb Christensen this inning as well. And that'll be a bunt right back to Hecker. 1-3 ground out. That pushes Wermeyer into scoring position at second.
Up to bat, center fielder number 3, Kane Mathiasen.
Kane Mathiasen's 1 for 3. Ground out to second, pop out to second, and an infield single towards third. Outside with ball 1 here to Kane Mathiasen. Caleb Christensen moves into the on-deck circle here for the Stars. 1 out here in the top of the 7th. The runner on second is Malachi Wermeyer. The Stars are trying to get him home. And this one's going to be popped up, and I will not be able to make a play on that one as it will go out of play. And we'll be at a ball and a strike here to Kane Mathiasen. An hour and 28, approaching an hour and 29, so almost to the 90-minute mark of the ball game here in the top of the 7th. Mathiasen will see the second pitch come across for ball 2. Nice eye by Mathiasen to make sure he doesn't take an unnecessary strike. And that'll be a little dribbler foul to the left side of the batter's box, and Stars coach Bryant will pick it up and dish it back to the Dickinson dugout. Dickinson in the third base dugout, Stars in the first base dugout, just like these two teams would be if they're playing at Starion Bank Field. 2 balls and 2 strikes now here to Kane Mathiasen. Little stutter step there by Becker. Probably dangerously close to a balk, but he got away with it that time if one was committed. Bedina will share some words and now get set behind the plate again. The 2-2 pitch, inside ball 3. Officially at that 90-minute mark of the ball game now. Here's the payoff pitch, and he will take it into right field. It might be enough to score Malachi Wermeyer. He'll come around. It's bobbled in the right center field there by the center fielder. And it'll be at least an RBI single. We'll see if they score that as an RBI double or a single with an error. They will give him a hit on that one. .41 Stars now here on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. And Caleb Christensen is the batter. Christensen's 0 for 3 and out at third. Yeah, I just got a text saying hitting an error. That's not how they put it on the board, but I do agree with that text.
First baseman, number 19, Gus Wehrmeyer.
According to the scoreboard in the outfield, Dickinson has not committed any errors yet. Not in 100% agreement with that, but we'll go with it. Gus Wehrmeyer gets hit by a pitch. Now put 2 runners on base. And looks like Dickinson's going to talk it over. We'll take a break, and we'll be back in a moment here. It's 4-1 Stars, and we'll be we'll be back in just a moment. Stay tuned.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
2 away here in the top of the 7th as we return to Dakota Community Bank and Trust Field. Is Gus Pankratz at the plate. Gus Wehrmeyer on first, and right back to Hecker, and that should take care of the inning. And it will. They'll strand 2 on base. They get 1 across, but they leave 2 on, and they get a 4-1 advantage now. And now Dickinson has to score 3 or more when we return, and we'll be back with that possible finish here in a moment on MSPN Digital Television. Stay tuned. All right, it's time to see what the Stars can do. We'll see if they learn their lesson from yesterday and if they can hold off Dickinson or if they'll get walked off in back-to-back games or not. This time they have a 3-run lead. Last night they had a 6-run lead and got walked off in the bottom of the 7th. And I know that leaves a sour taste in the mouths of some Fargo Post 400 fans, and I don't mean to rub it in, but it's something to keep in the back of your mind here. If you remember what happened in that game and see if they do the same thing or how they change it up here in this scenario, which is the same as last night. So since 2019 to present, Dickinson has walked off the Stars only once in a doubleheader. And that was in the second game of a doubleheader that was played right here at this field about 3-4 years ago. And Hudson Stein will come in and try and get things going here for Caden Neuarth, who will be the winning pitcher as long as the Stars win this game. And Hudson Stein is the new pitcher here for the Stars. I think it's 2 balls and no strikes. The scoreboard shows 1-0. I guess we'll find out soon enough here. And the scoreboard was updated too. And now hit by a pitch. And yeah, that's not how you want to start things off here when you're leading by 3 in the bottom of the 7th. So the Stars really need to focus on playing the baseball that they played in the first 6 innings, minus a couple plays. Pump that strike zone down by the knees, make it hard to make contact on the ball, and they'll be able to get out of this. The tying run is in the on-deck circle here for Dickinson. No balls and a strike to Camden Kubis. 0 for 2, ground out and a fly out. Stein delivers. In for a strike, 0-2. Nicely done there by Hudson Stein. And time is called. And the 0-2, swing and a miss, and he got him for out number 1. So now Jack Price will have a chance against Hudson Stein. He's 1 for 3 against Caden Neuarth. He singled on an infield single. He struck out looking, and he grounded out to third. And this pitch will be just a little bit too low. Ball 1. And the 1-0. Ooh, and he had to lift up his right foot to avoid getting hit by that one. And it's 2 balls and no strikes. And that's another thing too. When you bring in a new pitcher, their first 5 or 6 pitches are usually outside of the strike zone. So that certainly doesn't help until they kind of get into a rhythm. And then, as you can see, he got one there. So 2 balls and a strike. And an effort to try and prevent Williston from walking it off, the Stars use 3 pitchers, and this one will be gauged by Gunnar Majerus, and he'll make the catch for out number 2. And that was a close call there. A little bit more swing on that, and it would have been out of here. Dickinson down to their final out. And Jack Belliette gets hit by a pitch. So now the tying run comes to the plate. Runners on first and second, 2 outs. Stars need to get that 3rd out. We're an hour and 40 minutes into the ball game here. Hudson Stein trying to close this out. Fouled back for a strike. We're even at 1-1. Hecker's 2 for 3 as he reached on an air. He singled twice to left field. And that was all against Caden Neuarth. And Stein with the 1-1. Missed it. 2 balls and a strike. I believe Will Easom is on deck. And a half swing right over to Matt Bryant. He'll step on the bag at second for the easy of the 3 outs, and that will be your final score. The Fargo Post 400 Stars pick up the victory in Game 1 of the doubleheader here by the final score of 4-1. We'll give the Stars one more hit here because that's how many hits they have. And there you go. Now your numbers on your screen are correct. 4 runs on 11 hits on no errors, in theory, in quotes, for the Roughriders and 7 left on base. For the Roughriders, they score 1 run in the bottom of the 4th on 5 hits on 2 Stars errors, and they leave a total of 6 on base. Time of the game, 1 hour and 41 minutes. And we'll get things reset for game number 2 here in just a moment. Stay tuned. 1 down, 1 to go here on MSPN. We'll be right back. All right, we got some sound. Matt Bryant's the leadoff batter. I'm still entering lineups. I don't have them. I don't have one for either team, so I'm going based on memory on jersey numbers. And as soon as I get something for Dickinson, I'll let you know what's going on with the white jersey team. But 1 ball and 2 strikes. So I'll try my best to make it through this here. Two balls and 2 strikes. And now a full count here to Matt Bryant, the leadoff batter. Kane Mathiasen is on deck. Unless he switched his jersey number 3 number with somebody else, but I doubt it. And a walk here to Matt Bryant to lead things off here in game 2 of the doubleheader.
Up to bat for the Stars, center fielder number 3, Kane Mathiasen.
The Minnesota Twins picked up a victory against the Miami Marlins. That one game just went final a moment ago. The final score in that one was 2-1. Once again, the Astros lost their game against West Fargo Aces by the final score of 5-1. They are currently down 1-0 in game 2. And over to second, they will back to first and safe at first. So they got the leadoff runner for 1 out. Simeon Woods Richardson gets the win for the Twins. Caleb Christensen steps into the batter's box now here for the Fargo Post 400 Stars. 1 out, 1 runner on. And the pitch is going to hit him, and now put 2 runners on. I apologize. I said Astros lost to the Aces. It's the Comets who lost to the Aces. And they lost, 5-1 in the first game. At last check, they were down 1-0 in the second game. So we'll keep you updated on that as we continue to go through the broadcast here. So once again, runners on first and second, and now make that second and third, and a ball 1 here to, I believe that's Gus Wiermeyer, if that name attaches the number 19 to my memory correctly here. And it'll be a 4-pitch walk here to Gus Wiermeyer. I'll bring up Gus Pankratz. But first, it'll also bring out the Dickinson coach here is Simeon, who is your starting pitcher for Dickinson. Wolf at first, Kubis at second, Price the shortstop, Brady Hecker the pitcher in game 1, the game 2 third baseman. Nick Sobolek in left field, and Balliet in right field, and Kudrna in center field is how Dickinson will set up defensively. Playing a little Brantley Gilbert here in the background that you can't hear. And I want to say hi to Jim from Denver, North Carolina, tuning in to the broadcast. Got a good one, hopefully a good one here for you, Jim. We had a good one in Game 1. Stars were able to pick up the victory, and now they'll see if they can pick up the victory in Game 2 or not here. So the bases are loaded with with one out. So 1 ball, no strikes here to Gus Pankratz. Once again, Kane Mathiasen is on third, Caleb Christensen on second, Gus Wiermeyer on first. The runner's on for the Stars, and that pitch will come in for a strike, a delayed called strike 1 here. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Gus Pankratz. I'm just going to shadow casting in over the infield here. If it gets much worse, I'll try and do some adjustments there so you can see the field. That one is into the parking lot, foul off the first base side, and we'll we'll move to 1 ball and 2 strikes. End game. I'm sorry I missed your message from Game 1 there. I'm sorry. That was back in, I think the 2nd inning when that happened. My apologies on that. Swing and a miss for a strikeout. That puts out number 2 on the board, and that will bring up Jace Burns. Two away and the base is loaded, and Burns will take the first pitch for ball 1, 1-0. Stars had a lot of good things happen with 2 outs on the board in Game 1 of this doubleheader, and we'll see if that pattern continues here in Game 2. There was one, I forget which inning it was off the top of my head. Ground ball to third, and he'll step on the bag at third, and that will strand all the runners. So a force out at third, and we go now to the bottom of the first. So I'll tell you more about what I was about to tell you here in a little bit. No score on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard after the top half of the inning, and Dickinson to bat when we return after this. Stay tuned.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information, or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
All right, welcome back. It's Jack Price as your leadoff hitter here for Dickinson in the bottom half of the first. Matt Bryant is your starting pitcher on the mound here for the Fargo Post 400 Stars. So he'll start Game 2 after Caden Neuarth had a solid game number 1 on the mound for the Stars. And that'll miss, and we're at 2 balls and a strike now. And that one is fouled away. Leo Mora tuning in for probably more than back-to-back nights, but chiming in on the chat from back-to-back nights. And they're watching again from California. They're the aunt and uncle of Gus Pankratz. Here's a ground ball to third, and it will be foul. So going to the books as a strike. Watching all the baseball from back home, and they're having tater tot hot dish. Oh, man. All right. It's been a good broadcast, people. We'll talk to you later. I'm just kidding. But, yeah, no, tater tot hot dish is one of my favorite dishes, so maybe one day I'll get to try some of it. Jack Price is the batter, if I haven't mentioned that already. Gus Wermeyer at first, Colston Sen at second, Caleb Christensen, the shortstop, Jace Burns at third. You got Caleb Blanchette catching. And a full count now here to Jack Price. In the outfield, Gunnar Majerus in left, Gus Pankratz in right, and Kane Mathiasen in center field. Pitch, and that one's fouled away and across the street. Literally, like on the other side of the concession stand is a wall, and on the other side of the wall is an alley, and on the other side of the alley is a house. So I wonder how many windows have been broken over the years here from foul balls off to the first base side. There's out number one on a ground out, and that will bring us to, let's see here. Kyler Kudrna happens to be former teammates with Caleb Blanchette, the catcher for the Stars, if I remember my conversation with Caleb's dad correctly. I know they have some sort of connection. As a matter of fact, maybe you didn't see it through the shadows, but Kyler and Caleb gave each other a fist bump as Kyler came up to take his plate appearance here. 2-1 the count now here to Kyler Kudrna, and a swing and a miss to make it 2-2. 10 pitches for Matt Bryant so far. I'm using a different app, so we're going to cross our fingers and hope the pitch count is on. The 2-2 count, and that one will just miss. Full count here now to Kudrna. Kyler and Caleb played fall baseball with Dakota Slacks, is what I was just informed, to clarify what I've said. So I was right. I just didn't know all the exact details. All right, let's see here. This is first pitch ball. Let's see here. I'm going to put this full screen and see how bad it really is here. Yeah, it's pretty dark around home plate. So let me see what I can do here, folks. I've dealt with this in the past. I can deal with it again here. A little bit better? What do you think? Yeah, we'll go with that. Well, maybe it could be even a little bit better, but that's definitely better than what it was before. So at least I think so. You let me know if you feel otherwise. But 1 ball and 2 strikes. Make it 2-2. And this one is one bouncer to first. And Matt Bryant, did he get over there? Oh, my goodness, he got over there. I don't know how he did it, but he did it, and that was great. All right, so a 3-1 ground out as Matt Bryant hustles over to first to get the bag, and that will retire the Dickinson Roughriders here in the first inning. So no score after 1 here on the Mandy's Fargo1D.com scoreboard. And we'll be back with the second inning of play right after this. Stay tuned.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate-controlled hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full-swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
When one of us comes up short,
we all come up short.
There's no vape in team.
Think there are only school supplies in your child's backpack? Think again. 5.
All right, welcome back. Top of the second. Gunnar Majerus is the batter. That one's going out of play. On side, the Jim and the J and J for both confirming that they. I missed that play. It looked like it was an intended a hit over towards third, and he ran out the throw. So I was.
Batting, catcher number 5, Caleb Blanchett.
It's Caleb Blanchett, the batter, by the way. Error on third. Thank you for that. And wouldn't you know it, they didn't put an error on the scoreboard. It'll be the second time today. Runner goes. He'll make it, no problem. There will be no throw, and he'll steal second. All right, so let's see here. Everything looks good except for left field, in my humble opinion. But that's just because the sun is shining out there still, and it's not shining anywhere else. So if that ball goes to left field, I think if we were to zoom in, I think that might carry the settings to left field with the zoom in, I think. So we'll find out, I guess. And a drop third strike. He'll be thrown out. Runner will stay at first, and we have one out on the board.
Batting, second baseman number 10, Colston Sen.
All right, we'll give that a try here, and I'll continue to tinker with it as I feel it's needed. 1 ball, no strike, and the batter is Colston Sen. And now it's 2 balls and no strikes. We have 1 out. We have a runner on second. That's Gunnar Majerus. And the pitch to Sen. 2-0 is high for 3 balls and no strikes here. Outside, a 4-pitch walk to Colston Sen, so he'll reach base, and I'll put runners on first and second, and it looks like Matt Bryant coming to the plate. I don't see his jersey number, but I recognize his hair through his batting helmet. And it is indeed Matt Bryant, as predicted. So you got one out here, and runners on first and second. Bryant will take the pitch, and it will be a delayed strike call, and it's 0-1. Jim, let me know if that works for you. When I saw your message, and that's when I did what you asked. So that one is going to left field, and I think it was caught, and it was a 7-4 double play. We'll strand one runner on base, and we have no score through. All right, we'll be back in a moment here on MSPN Digital Television. Stay tuned.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind: to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
Mandy's of Fargo, ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo, ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
All right, we go to the bottom of the second inning here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Field in Dickinson, North Dakota. And we still have no score on the mandysoffargond.com scoreboard. Matt Bryant on the mound pitching for the Stars. He'll go against Brady Hecker, who is the pitcher in game one of the doubleheader. And on the first pitch, Hecker will reach base via hit by a pitch. I think we've had more hit batters in the first 1.5 innings than we had all game in game one, I think. Don't quote me on that, but I could say that I'm pretty confident. Malachi Medina, the batter here for Dickinson. And the pitch is missing for a ball, 1-0. So that's 20 pitches now from Matt Bryant. Make that 21 pitches. And the 1-0 count comes in for a strike, 1-1. Right at knee level there of Medina. 320 down the left and right field line, 375 straightaway center field here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Field. And that will be strike two. Once again, Caleb Blanchette catching. Malachi Wermeyer caught last game. 1-2. And this is a ground ball, and the runner Hecker had to hop over it. And Wermeyer will pick it up in right field, and that will result in a single here for Medina. So runners on first and second for Dickinson. Now bring up, I believe, the third baseman, Cameron Wolf. And a strike is thrown there by Matt Bryant. Once again, it's Brady Hecker and Malachi Medina on base. Hecker second, Medina first. The runners on for Dickinson. 1 ball and 1 strike the count, and this one's fouled away, and it'll be a 1 ball, 2 strike count now. That one actually stayed in the ballpark. It hit the green fence that guards the parking lot, and then bounced off the dugout, and then bounced off the other fence that has a little patio area. This one a high fly ball, and speaking of that patio area, you can see it there, and that one will bounce right behind the BLC sign, where a Stars player will grab that foul ball. Actually, it might be a Stars coach. Can't quite see who that is from way back there. He's going away. That one's fouled away as well, and that one way gone and out of here. So we stay right where we're at 1 and 2. Nobody out, 2 runners on here. Bottom of the second, Dickinson threatening. And we'll see if Bryant and the Stars can get themselves out of another pickle here. And that one's fouled away, and I'm waiting to hear a smash. There's a house right where that ball is at, and I don't know if I'd want to buy a house that's separated by an alley from home plate of a baseball field, but they apparently are okay with it. And this one will drop in low. We're at 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And the 2-2 to Wolf. Wolf will send it to right field, and on the run, Wurmeyer has it. He'll throw it in quickly, and the runners will stay put at first and second. So that's the first out. And your hit song from 1983. Nick Sobolek is the batter. That might, I've heard it about 4 or 5 times now, and it might be good enough to move into the number 2 spot for best batting song in the state of North Dakota. But there's certainly room for other ones to take over, but it's going to be really hard to overcome the number 1 spot. That one might hold for a while. No balls and a strike. And that one will come in the dirt for even up the counter at 1-1 now. Brady Hecker on second, Malachi Medina on first, Nick Sobolek the batter here, and Matt Bryant on pitch 34. And no, he'll hold off on pitch 34 for a moment, so he'll go back to Colston Sen. Try and take Hecker off, but he's back in time easily. It remains a 1-1 count. And this one's popped up. And this one could be Wurmeyer. And he will make the catch. Out number 2, and he'll throw it in over to third to hold Hecker at second.
Up to bat for the Roughriders. He's the dart in the plate. We're catcher number 1, Christian Tibor.
Christian Tibor, the batter here. Starting catcher for Dickinson. First time we've seen him in the doubleheader. He did not bat in game 1 of the doubleheader. He'll take the first pitch for a strike, 0-1. Takes it looking. Bryant will stare down the runner on second, deliver the 0-1. I'm used to the delayed calls there by our umpire, but he did not delay a strike on that one, I guess. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the 1-1, 2-1. That's going to right field, and he will dive for it, and Wehrmeyer probably shouldn't have done that. Hecker's going to score, Medina's going to score, and it's going to be a 2-run RBI triple for Caden Tibor. And Tibor was given the signal to go, but he did not go, so it's 2-0 Dickinson. I know that Malachi Wehrmeyer is trying to make a play out there, but you're in a situation where it's not probably the most advisable decision to make, but, you know, I'm not going to hold it against him. I'll be just my 2 cents, and I'll leave it at that and move on. And that one is fouled off. We're double checking on who the right fielder is here for the Stars. Got a text, and I was like, not according to this. Swing and a miss, and that is a strikeout. So 2-run score on a unfortunate play in right field, and that will bring us to the third inning of play with the Roughriders having a 2-0 lead here on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. And we're back after this here on MSPN Digital Television.
Hey, great party.
Oh, thanks. Here you go. 1 hamburger, medium well.
This is well done.
No. That's medium well.
What? Are you calling me a liar? This thing is practically burned.
That's it. You're not gonna come to my house and tell me how to cook a hamburger.
I don't grill it.
You wouldn't do it there.
You gotta be crazy.
So don't do it here. Sportsmanship. It's up to you.
All right, Kane Mathiason's the batter here for the Stars. As we come back from the break, he'll take the first pitch for a strike, 0-1. So after further discussion, let me go back here. Gunnar Majerus in left, Kane Mathiason in center, and Malachi Wehrmeyer in right, according to the lineup card that I have. So that's what I'll go with until I'm told otherwise. So. And that one's fouled off, and I'm glad I didn't park there. No balls, or 1 ball and 2 strikes now here. I've been told that I should go by a place called Country Rose Cafe for a caramel roll. But I don't know if I'm going to stay overnight. I think I'm going to take off back for Fargo after this game's over because I got a doubleheader at Starting Bank Field to get ready for tomorrow. So if I were to spend the night here, that might cut into some of my prep time for those games. So. But we'll see. 2 balls and 2 strikes. That doesn't mean I can't hit it up later this year or something. So, and that will be a 5-3 ground out for out number 1.
Batting for the Stars, wearing number 6 shortstop, Caleb Christensen.
On the side of Jim, my other friend Jeff says that you're right. I'll leave it at that. I'm going to start calling him the JJs. One for Jim and yeah. J and J agree on something. I think it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Two balls and a strike here to Caleb Christensen. And that was outside for ball 3. So 3-1, Caleb Christensen ahead on the count. Stars find themselves down a couple runs and need to see if they can battle back and chip away at that deficit here. Sooner than later would be preferable. Fouled away once again. Payoff pitch number 2. And he'll take it to left. High and not deep enough. It'll be caught in left field for out number 2. And ball 1. Oh, 2 delivery here to Wermeyer, and it's high and in, ball 1. And a high bouncing ball foul to the first base side, and we'll stay at 1-2. 51 pitches now for Simiano. Make that 52 with the fouled away pitch just now. 2 away in the top of the 3rd, and that'll miss outside for a ball. We're even at 2-2 now here to Gus Wermeyer. Malachi Wermeyer is on deck here for the Stars. And Wermeyer will blast it foul, third base side and out of play. We'll stay at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and a 2-0 deficit here for the Stars on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. We'll see if Gus can reach base here. And that one's a little bit low, and now he's at a full count, 3-2. And the payoff pitch coming away, and that is going to be popped up. Backpedaling there is Jack Price, and he will make the catch, and that will send the Stars back to the dugout. It remains 2-0 Dickinson here on the Manatees of FargoND.com scoreboard, and we move now to the bottom half of the third. And when we return after the break, stay tuned.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
All right, after an extended delay between half innings, here we are back finally for the bottom of the third. Matt Bryant delivers the pitch, ground ball out to second. Colston Sen has it. He fired over to first for the 4-3 ground out into the glove of Wermeyer, and that'll be one out. Okay, I can confirm that it is Malachi Wermeyer out in right. I saw his jersey number just a moment ago, so no confusion on who's in right field. Gunnar Majerus left, Malachi Wermeyer right, Keem Mathias in center. Here's Matt Bryant with the pitch. And did he frame it up? Yes, he did. Yep. Every umpire has their own way of calling a strike. Some are immediate and some take a while. A very high popped up ball. And a nice catch there from Gus Wermeyer. That thing was sky high, like literally up into the lower levels that airplanes fly. It was pretty high up there. All right. So I'm not sure. Oh, it's Balliet. I couldn't hear what the PA announcer said over the music, so. Two balls and no strikes here to Balliet. Matt Bryant with the 2-0 delivery. Missed for ball 3. And there's a strike. Todd Fisher is the one behind the plate calling the balls and strikes. Calling the balls and the extremely slow strikes. I'll put it that way. I'm sure he's a good guy. That one's fouled away, and we'll stay right where we're at 3-2. No need for a delayed strike call on that. Everybody knows what a fouled away pitch means. At least I would presume everybody knows that. I guess there might be a few people who don't, but a hard hit ball to first. Knocked down, and the toss to Bryant, and he scammers over to first to touch up on the bag, and that'll do it here for the bottom of the third. 3 complete. 2 runs for the Roughriders, and that's it. They got a couple of hits. They've also committed an error, by the way.
0 hits with no star errors and no runners left on base. You go to the top of the 4. The Roughriders.
There we go. And we'll be back in a moment here on MSPN Digital Television.
Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Welcome back. Top of the 4th we go here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Field. Malachi Wermeyer, the right fielder, will be the leadoff batter here for the Fargo Post 400 Stars as they look to climb back from the 2-0 deficit that they face right now here as we are almost halfway through game number 2 of this doubleheader. First pitch is going to be called a delayed strike, 0-1. 0 and delayed 1. And the pitch will head out to right field. Running after it, there's Balliet, and on the run. He cannot make the catch, and they're going to call it foul. Or the umpire on the first base line called it foul. And I think that's the right call, because if he wouldn't have caught it, it would have gone foul. So, once again, my 2 cents. And sometimes my 2 cents are right on, and sometimes they're horribly bad. Maybe sometime they're in the middle. I don't know. That pitch will miss inside for a ball. So 1 ball and 2 strikes here to Malachi Wermeyer. And Simiano is at 58, make it 59. This will be pitch 60 here. And check swing foul will stay at 1-2. The 1-2. And he'll take it to left. A line drive shot that goes right into the glove of Sobolek, and that'll be out number 1. Jace Burns will be the batter now here for the Stars. One ball, no strikes here to Jace Burns. Gunnar Majerus on deck here for the Stars, and Jace Burns will go up the middle, and it is going to be a 4-3 ground out. Out number 2. So 2 away here. Do the Stars have some more 2-out magic on them? They're going to need to put something together here soon. We're an out away from being halfway through this game. And it's 2-0 Williston. Dickinson. I've said like Williston like 5 times today. They both end in S-T-O-N. Or something. No, they both end in S-O-N. So that'll be my lousy defense right there. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count here to Gunnar Majerus. Caleb Blanchette is the batter on deck if Majerus can reach base. Simiano with that pitch is at 65 pitches now. And the 2-1 will hit Majerus, and he'll go to base. And that'll bring up Caleb Blanchette. Simiano will stare down Majerus on first, and he'll deliver the pitch to Blanchette, who swings and misses for strike 1. He'll set and deliver the 0-1. Outside, yeah, ball 1, okay. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here to Caleb Blanchette. And the pitch. Blanchette will watch that one drop low into the dirt for ball 2. So 2 balls and a strike now here to Caleb Blanchette. Simiano, next pitch will be pitch 70. Actually, his next pitch will be 71. And he got it in there, I think. Yes, he did. 2-2. It's only fair. Up high for ball 3. So now at a full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Now, if you were to strike him out, how soon would we know? I guess I'm assuming Stars fans don't want to find out the answer to that question. And that one's fouled back into the netting. We'll stay at 3-2 and do the payoff over once again. Once again, runner on is Gunnar Majerus on first. Caleb Blanchette, the batter. On deck is Colston Sen, but there is 2 outs, so keep that in mind. Payoff pitch number 2 here from Simiano. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Elstrand 1 on base, and we go now to the bottom of the 4th, and it remains 2-0 Dickinson here on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. We'll take a break and be back in a moment. Stay tuned.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
All right, move to the bottom half of the 4th inning here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Field in Dickinson. Caleb Blanchette strikes out to end the top half of the 5th. And now Matt Bryant will continue his work on the mound here in the bottom half of the 5th. He's done a good job up to this point, and he will give a strike. No balls and 1 strike. The count now here to, not sure who it is yet. Once again, I did not get lineups, so I'm doing the best I can from memory. And that'll be a catch there for Caleb Christensen. It was Brady Hecker, now that I see his jersey number. 1 out. All right. Malachi Medina is going to take strike one. In the bottom of the fourth, the West Fargo Aces currently holding a 4-1 lead over the Fargo Post 400 Comets. We'll get you an update on that game as more updates become available. 1-2, swing and a miss. He struck him out. On a 2-strike count, he struck him out. And that's out number 2, I believe. Yep, out number 2.
Number 15, first baseman, Cameron Wolf.
All right, Mr. Wolf is batting here. And strike 3, and he got him. Back-to-back strikeouts for Matt Bryant to retire the Dickinson Roughriders here in the 5th inning of play, and that will take us to the 6th, or to the 5th, excuse me. And the Stars running out of time. They need to score a couple runs here. We'll see if they can do it in the top half of the 5th or not when we return after this. Stay tuned.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind: to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
All right, welcome back. Colston Sen will start off the batting here for the Fargo Post 400 Stars as we move into the top of the 5th inning. And Dickinson still hanging on to that 2-0 lead. And the first pitch is in for a strike. 0-1. I'll get the strike on the scoreboard before the strike can be called. 0-1. 2 runs on 2 hits on no errors for Post 400. Colston Sen will find a base hit for a single out into right field. And they got a runner on, and can they build off that? That's the question. Matt Bryant will step to the plate here for the Stars as Colston Sen gets the RBI single to mid-right field. Matthew Bryant with a couple of hits in game 1, including a bunt single. That was intended to be a sacrifice bunt, but he ended up getting on base. 1 ball, no strike. And a hard hit ball that will find the gap into right field. Colston Sen takes a little bit of a pause to avoid getting hit and called out on that. Now 2 runners on with nobody out. And here come the Stars. It's going to be, who is it? Well, before we find out who's batting, it's going to be a visit to the mound here for Dickinson. Once again, nobody out, runners on first and second. That's going to do it for Simiano. I had him down for 77 pitches.
Warming up on the mound for the Roughriders. Number 7, Nick Sobel.
All right, so Nick Sobolek will come onto the mound here. He'll come in from left field, so that means we'll have a new left fielder. Mental note, somebody watching who has my phone number, remind me until I tell you to stop reminding me to throw a pair of binoculars into the road game equipment bag. I got a ton of them back at Starion Bank Field, so it's not that I don't have them. I just don't have them with me. That would help in a scenario like this one. So once again, coming up here on MSPN Digital Television, tomorrow it'll be an Astros Comets split doubleheader with DGF, Dilworth, Glendon, Felton. The day after that, the Comets will go to Castleton to play the Haymakers, and Brad Anderson will have coverage of that game from the field in Castleton. And I believe the Astros have a home game that same day, and so we'll have both the Comets and the Astros on. And still no word on who the left fielder is. All right, Kay Mathiason's on at the plate now here. Once again, runners on first and second. Colston Sen on second. Matt Bryant on first. Nobody out. And Sen will see that one going to the backstop. The runners will advance 90 feet, second and third, and a big opportunity here for Fargo Post 400. Time is called, and Tibor will go up and have a chat with Sobolek really quick here. And that pitch is off to the left. I'm getting a word here that it's possibly Jack Balliette in left field, but if that's the case, then I need to know who the new right fielder is. Yep, okay, it is Jack Balliette in left field, so now I just need to figure out who the right fielder is, and then we'll be good to go. 3 balls and no strikes here to Kane Mathiason. First base is open, so he will not be swinging on this pitch. And he'll get ball 4 and a 4-pitch walk, and the bases are loaded for the Stars with nobody out. And coming up to the plate here for Fargo Post 400 is going to be Caleb Christensen. Caleb Christensen, his first home run yesterday against Williston in the top of the first inning. And he'll lean back and he'll take the strike on the inside edge, 0-1. And low and down for a ball, so 1 ball, 1 strike. Yeah, the calendar on my phone probably would help me with that issue there, but yeah, that's one of the apps I use the least on my phone, to be honest. Probably should figure out a way to change that, but at this time I haven't done so. But that's a great idea, so maybe I just need to start using it more often. Get used to it, figure out how it works and all that stuff. So I think I got my friend's birthday for the next 45 years on my calendar. I think that's the only event I have saved on my phone's calendar. So Caleb Christensen will walk. It's a bases loaded walk, and it's a free run here for the Stars. You couldn't ask for an easier run than that. And the lead is cut in half at 2-1, and now another visit to the mound here for the Dickinson coaching staff. Gus Wermeyer will be the batter when we return to pitching here. So they get one run back, and the run is a gifted run here from Nick Sobolek. And now Dickinson's in a situation here where you got Gus Wermeyer batting, and he could easily knock in 2 runs. And then you got Malachi Wermeyer behind him, who could also easily knock in 2 runs. Let's see what Gus Wermeyer can do here. Bases loaded. And the first pitch outside for a ball. I can't remember the last time Sobolek tossed a strike. He has 10 pitches now, and I think at least 9 of them are balls. And 2 balls and no strikes now. And Sobolek is just not having any luck here on the mound, and the Dickinson coach is right on the edge of the dugout. If he comes out again, I believe Sobolek would be pulled. We'll see if he can recover or not. He does get a strike there, right? Yes, okay. It looked like a strike to me from up here. 2-1 delivery. And a ground ball is second. That could be a double play. And they will pull the double play. Matt Bryant will score to tie the game. So we have a tie ball game now with a runner on third and 2 outs. So an interesting outcome to that one there. And Malachi Wermeyer will step to the plate. And this is a diamond cutter that was deflected out into center field. Scoring from third is Kane Mathiasen. And it is now a 3-2 game in favor of the Fargo Post 400 Stars. So once again, we're in the top of the 5th. Malachi Wermeyer on first. He'll take off for second. The throw to second will not be in time. The throw to second will go into center field, but with the head first slide, Wermeyer will have to stay put at second. So the Stars have taken the lead here in the top of the 5th. Stars may have gifted 2 runs to Dickinson, and Dickinson gifted 1 run back. And the Stars were able to tie it on a no-outs double play. And that's another diamond cutter up the middle. Rounding third is Malachi Wermeyer. He'll come in. The throw is there. It's not in time. Malachi Wermeyer's left hand touches the plate, and it is 4-2 as Jace Burns gets up to second base on the play. And now Gus Pankratz. So it'll be an RBI single for Jace Burns, and he'll advance to second on the throw is how they'll score that, which is the right call in my opinion. No balls and 1 strike. Now make it 1 ball, 1 strike here to Gunnar Majerus. One. Majerus, he can Kudra get there? Yes, he can. That will end the threat here from the Stars in the top of the 5th. They get 4 across the plate and double up on Dickinson here in the top of the 5th. And we'll see if the Roughriders can respond in the home half of the inning when we return after this here on MSPN Digital Television.
Mandy's of Fargo, ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo, ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
All right, bottom of the fifth, and one hopper that gets by the shortstop, Caleb Christensen, into left field. That should be a base hit, but we'll see if they yeah, I might change my mind. It should be an error, I think. So far, they haven't scored it as either on the scoreboard in the outfield, so... Quick throw by Baryan over to first to try and pick off the runner, but he's back in time. That was Nick Sobolek who made the hit, by the way. And now Christian Tibor is the batter. And low for a ball. 1 ball, no strike. So Jack Balliet in left field, Brady Hecker in right field is the 2 outfield changes on that last pitching change for Dickinson. I think it's 1-0. I don't know. The scoreboard in the outfield hasn't been updated, but I do believe it's 1 ball, no strike. And this is a bouncing ball that'll find its way into shallow right. So Star's going to have to shape up here. Otherwise, they're going to have the same thing happen to him that happened to him in Williston last night, and we're still in the 5th inning. So they'll have to see if they can clean it up here a little bit. So they do get the first out. Runner advances to third. And Kubis is ground out. And a strike. 0-1. Swing and a miss on a pitch that was going outside, and it's 0-2. One away, runners on second and third. It's Sobolek on third, Tibor on second. The batter once again is Price. Matt Bryant delivers the 0-2. And this one going out into right field. This time he does the right thing and does not dive for it. And as a result, 1 run scores, and it's 4-3. Runners on the corners, and Dickinson's back within 1 here on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. Kudrna, the batter. And that one will miss for a ball. 1-0 here to Kyler Kudrna. Oh, I guess they're going to call it a strike. Okay. And that will find the gap, and that will tie the game. A base hit by Kudrna brings in Christian Tibor from third, and we have knotted up at 4-4. Two in the bottom of the second, two in the bottom of the fifth for Dickinson, four in the top of the fifth for Fargo, and that brings us to our current score. And that will hit Brady Hecker, the batter now. And yeah, I thought this was going to come. It was a little bit, he thought about it for a little bit. And now Coach Fichtner will come out to the mound, and we'll see what kind of changes, if any, Coach Fichtner makes. And it'll just be a conversation. I'll go out there and tell a joke and get the kids smiling to to calm them down a little bit here. 4-4 in the bottom of the fifth. Only one out, and the bases are loaded, and the Stars are in a bit of a pickle right now here. They're going to try and get out of this. They've gotten out of a one bases loaded jam in the first game of the doubleheader. This is their first bases loaded jam here in game 2. And it's a big moment in the game here. Stars need to find a way to keep this thing tied at 4, moving to the 6. See if Matt Bryant and company can get the job done. And that one will be nice block there by Blanchette to keep it in front of them, to keep the runners at their bases. But it will be ball 1 as a result. So 1 ball, no strike now here to Brady Hecker. Price on third, Kudrna on second, and Balliet on right. And a foul ball out of the batter's box, and we're at 1 ball, 1 strike as a result. You get a shallow pop out, or better yet, get him to ground into a double play potentially, to a positional player. And that will be a fly ball. It will be deep enough to score Price from third. He will tag, and the Roughriders take the lead on the sacrifice fly. 5-4 Dickinson with the lead now here in the bottom of the fifth, but there is 2 outs, so that's a little bit of bright news there for the Stars. Malachi Medina is the batter. Bryant will stare at the runner on first and deliver the pitch, and that one's fouled away for strike 1. That one's hit sharply to left. It's going to drop for a base hit. Rounding third is Kudrna. He will score, and they will also send Balliet around third. He will score. 2 runs in, and it's 7-4 Dickinson. So that leaves a runner on second. That's Malachi Medina. Cameron Wolf, the batter now. And that one will miss for a ball. Ball 1 here to Cameron Wolf. Matt Bryant on 78 pitches, according to my numbers. And this one's going to be popped up and pushed foul out of play, and we're at 1 ball, 1 strike as a result. So Stars have some work to do, and it starts with defense. They need to get 1 more out. And that's a fly ball to center. Shouldn't be no problem for Mathiasen, and he makes the catch, and I'll strand one on base. And the Stars get out of the 5th, but not before the Roughriders plate 5 in the bottom of 5 to take a 7-4 lead. So they get all 4 back, plus 1 more from the Stars in the top half of the inning. And we go to the 6th now with the Stars down by 3 instead of 2. We'll see what they can do when we return after this. Stay tuned.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Yeah, I just picked her up. We should be there in 20 minutes.
Who is it? Oh, it's him. Where is he?
I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
All right, well, Stars find themselves down, but they still got some time to try and chip away at the 3-run deficit. It could be worse. That's one thing that they're going to have to they've been in that situation. That was eerily similar to the 7th inning last night. And that's something that they might have to work on. They might have to, in practice, get, 2-3 men on base and practice some ways to get out of a situation like that. They have squandered 2 leads now in scenarios where they should have put things away and they didn't. So 7-4 is our score with the 5 runs in the bottom of the 5th. Once again, the batter is Caden Neuarth. And Caden Neuarth stands 6'6" is what I was told from Caden Neuarth, as I was asked that earlier during Game 1 when he was pitching. A strike is called there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one's going to be popped up and fouled away. And the 6'6" Caden Neuarth will fall to a 1-2 count. I mean, the Stars are good when there's 2 outs on the board, but if they could generate that offense before they get to 2 outs, they'd be even better. And Caden Neuarth will reach base. He's just been hit by a pitch. Colston Sen, I think? Yep, Colston Sen.
Batting number 10, second baseman Colston Sen.
And we have a little bit of a delay here as the field umpire talking to Kevin Pearson, the first base coach for the Stars. And now Colston Sen will get ready to go, and a pickoff attempt there on Neuharth, and he's back in time. 7 runs on 7 hits now here for Dickinson. No errors for the Stars. And the pitch will miss for a ball. I'm sorry, it will be called a strike, I guess. Like a little bit delayed strike call there. I should have known that was coming. And another pickoff attempt there on Neuarth. Remains 0-1 here to Colston Sen. Matt Bryant is on deck here. I think that's him on deck anyway. And that is a strike. 0-2. And the mishandled at third. He still might get him out at first, and he does. They could have had a chance to pull a double play there, but due to the mishandle by Medina, Christofferson successfully reached second base. Christofferson kind of coming in on courtesy running duties for Caden Newharth. And now Matt Bryant steps up to the plate. Runner on second. They could use a base hit right here. And he'll watch it not clip the edge for a ball. 1 ball, no strike. And 2 balls and no strikes. Home plate umpire giving Kane Mathiasen directions to take a couple steps back. And there's a strike, I think. Yep. If I called each play that slow, nobody would watch. 2-1. And that is foul down the first base line. 2-2. Oh, that's going back to second. He's safe. Once again, that's Alex Christofferson on second base for the Stars. Swing and a miss, and he goes down swinging, out number 2. So it's up to Kane Mathiasen to keep the inning going here for the Stars. And like I said, they could really use a run, and they got one on second base. They just need to find themselves a base hit. And that was apparently a ball. It looked like a strike from up here. It was down the middle. It wasn't too high. It was right around waist level. I don't know why that wasn't a strike, but 1 ball, no strikes it is. And this one going to left, and it will drift foul, and into foul territory. Making the catch is Balliet, and he will score, or he will catch the ball for out number 3, and that will leave 1 runner stranded on base. So it remains 7-4 as we go to the bottom of the 6, and the Stars are running out of time. We'll see what happens here when we return.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers, and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
Nick Sobolek. First pitch here from Matt Bryant is in for a strike. It's 0-1. And Sobolek will reach out and pop this one over to Christensen for a 6-3 ground out. And that's 1 down, and that'll bring us to the next batter here. All right, Christian Tibor. And Tibor sends one into right center field. That'll drop for a base hit. I think it's Camden Kubis. I'm not 100% sure. Yes, it is Camden Kubis. Kubis will find a base hit into right field, and the Dickinson Roughriders have found a way to get their bats working here in the 5th and 6th inning. It kind of sounds like a Savannah Bananas party here. Non-stop music with all these back-to-back hits from the Roughriders. Swing and a miss. He sent one outside, and Price went chasing, paid the price, 0-1. And that one's hit well to center. It looks like Mathiason's there, and he is. He'll fire it in quickly to Caleb Christensen to hold Tibor at second base. And that's out number 2. Really, the only thing missing is the umpire doing a backflip. And he's going to be caught between first and second. They will safe at second. So it didn't pay off. Oh, they got him at second. Okay, I guess that's inning over. I'm pretty sure I saw the ump go like that, so I did not see anything that happened after that. So it remains 7-4. We go to the top of the 7th, and it's up to the Stars. They need to score 3. We'll be back in a moment when we return after this, obviously.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level of my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, we're back, and it's 3 runs before they get 3 outs. That's the magic ingredient here. And it'll start with Caleb Christensen. Christensen lines one to left field on the opening pitch of the top of the 7th, and he will get on base, and that's 1 up and 1 on, and now we'll see Gus Wermeyer.
First baseman, number 19, Gus Weremeyer.
And Weremeyer will take a strike there. I think if I was inside Weremeyer's head, he was, for a split second, thinking about swinging there. And it may have been a good idea. High for a ball, and that's definitely not one you want to swing at. So good eye there by Weremeyer. 38 pitches for Sobolek on the mound, according to my numbers. And that one's going to high center field, and will it be over the head? No, it will not. Right in front of the warning track, Kudina will catch it for out number 1. Three runs and 2 outs is the magic ingredient now, and it's Malachi Weremeyer. They will try to pick off Christensen at first, to no success. Gus Pankratz awaits on deck. Some of the early members of the home run club. And they could use one of them to come through right about now. 1 ball, no strike. Ball 2. Well, it's definitely cooled down. 1 o'clock today. At a feels like temperature of 107. Now we're down to a clear sky and 75. That's a difference of almost 40 degrees. Three balls and no strikes. Outside, ball 4, and now 2 runners on.
Up to that, third baseman, number 13, Jace Burns.
Oh, I thought it was going to be Gunnar Majerus on deck, but I guess it's Jace Burns and then Gunnar Majerus. There's a ball. So the last 5 pitches have been balls here from Sobolek. Jace Burns. Oh, see ball 2. That's a strike, 2-1. Two balls and 2 strikes now here to Jace Burns. Can he find a base hit? Ball 3. Or will he be gifted a walk? We'll see what Sobolek does here on pitch 49. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Or swing and a miss, strike 3. Out 2 is what I meant to say. Gus Pankratz. Or I'm sorry, Gunnar Majerus. My apologies. Foul down the first base side for strike 1. Majerus, if he could get a pitch that he likes, he could tie this game up with a swing of the bat. He certainly has the power to push it 320, 375 straightaway center. And the 0-1 And that's going to miss for a ball. It's 1-1. Good eye there by Gunnar Majerus. That one's going to pounce away, and the runners will stay put. Ball 2. That was close. 3-1. Back to second. He's safe. That's Caleb Christensen on second. Malachi Wermeyer on first. Gunnar Majerus, the batter. And they'll call it strike 2. Full count. Runners go, and that one's going to be popped way up. Sobolek will call it, and he will wrap up the game. They will strand 2 on base, and that will do it. Your final score, Dickinson once again splits with the Stars. 7-4 in game 1 and game 2 is your final score. So the Stars' struggles on the road continue. They have been absolutely dominant at home, but you know, we looked at this in the pregame in game 1, and if you didn't catch it earlier, well, let's look at it once again here, because yeah, it's tough to take the loss, but I mean, this is just kind of how the Stars play on the road, and there's the graphic that I'm looking for right there. So I mean, you go all the way. With this, they are now 21-33 with the split here. But you know, they're now 2-2 on the road here in 2025. They're 5-5 last year, 4-4 the year before that, 4-6, and so I mean it's gotten a little bit better. But that's just how the Stars play on the road, and the Stars have never swept the Roughriders. The Stars have been swept by the Roughriders 4 times since 2019. In all the other doubleheaders, the Stars win the first game, the Roughriders win the second game. The Stars have never lost the first game and split with Dickinson. They've always won the first game and split with Dickinson. And you can fact check me on that. You can go all the way back to 2019, and you can fact check me on that if you want to. I have no problem with that. Otherwise, I wouldn't have put the numbers up there if I wouldn't have done the research myself. So. You know, they will get about 7 days off. They will play the Colorado unknown team in about a week from now in the first game of the Bozeman Invite. That is scheduled for a 2:30 start, so that's a 3:30 Central Time start for our friends back there. But, yeah, so there you go. It's another 500 road trip for the Stars, going 1-1 against Williston and 1-1 against Dickinson. And we'll take a look at the standings here and see how this affects everybody. Let me pull up another score here so we can get you exact information. So West Fargo lost both games to Post 2. So Post 2 is now 10-0. The Stars are now 8-2. And the Governors are now 5-5 in conference play here. So, I mean, everybody's going to stay in their regular spots as far as Post 2 at 1, Stars at 2. The Keybirds, they were playing in Minot tonight. Let's see what they were. Let's see how they did. They lost the first game 8-1. They are currently trailing in game 2 by the score of 4-3. So Williston now 6-3, pending the outcome of that 4-3 game against Minot, and Minot now 7-4, pending the outcome against Williston. So if Minot can pull off a sweep, Minot and Williston will flip-flop, and but the Stars are safe at 2, and Fargo Post 2 remains at the top. at the moment. So a couple more finals that we're waiting to come in before that all gets officially changed. But once again, West Fargo now 2-4 in conference play as they drop both to Fargo Post 2, improves to 10-0. And Grand Forks, Jamestown, Mandan still struggling to get out of the bottom there, but we'll see if one of those teams can't fire up some stuff. And then the Bismarck Governors, they were in 7th. Were they playing tonight? I don't know if they were playing tonight. Let me see here. I don't see. Oh yeah. Nope. They played here against Williston or against Dickinson yesterday, but I don't think they were in action tonight. So they will stay put at 5-5 for the moment. So that's a verbal update of your AA conference baseball standings. Once again, one game that we're still not that still hasn't gone final. Williston and Minot. Minot has a 4-3 lead. That game is in. Let me double check here. Where is that game standing at right now? Let's take a look here. Oh, that game is actually delayed. It's in the bottom of the 7th. And right now, Minot has a 4-3 lead in the bottom of the 7th, and the game is delayed. And I'm not sure why, but I'm sure there's a reason for it. So, like I said, we'll wait the outcome of Williston Minot. It's possible those two would flip-flop if Minot can win that second game of the doubleheader. So, all right, well, that's going to wrap it up. We're going to pack up. We'll head back to Fargo at Starry & Bank Field for the Astros and Comets doubleheader against Dilworth Glendon Felton, a non-conference matchup coming up here tomorrow on MSPN Digital Television. Until then, stay warm, stay safe, and have a good night.
The proceeding has been a copyrighted presentation of MSPN Digital Television. Follow us online by searching MSPN-DTV on YouTube and X to find broadcast schedules, on-demand broadcasts, and more. Thanks for watching MSPN Digital Television.